Two teams that pride themselves on their defense.
Yes, but just because it's low scoring doesn't mean the quality of basketball isn't great. It's going to be more of a chess match than it is a track meet, though.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Simmons in at the small forward position. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Johnson on the wing. Schroeder against Booker. Shot's good by Schroeder.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Booker. The three-pointer off the mark. It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Durant. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Such a great rebounder. Simmons executes that sequence before anyone can react.
Out left to the wing. And here's Nurkic for three. Hits the trifecta.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Claxton. It's hauled in by the Suns. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Okogie, the pass to Booker. Pass to Little. Shot clock at 6. Back to Booker. And he drives in. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Just bouncing off of contact, Booker putting in work in that weight room.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Booker. Here he goes. Soft touch off the glass.
I love the straight-ahead approach by Booker. Drive hard, lower the shoulder.
Johnson a screen on Booker. Pass to Johnson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, Devin Booker again. Booker's got 6.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
And the basket by Bridges.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Booker with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Back to Booker. Lets it go from 11. And it's Phoenix with another.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Hits the three-pointer. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Schroeder against Booker. Shot's good by Schroeder. Phoenix calls timeout. The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Phoenix making some changes. Bold, he's checked in for Nurkic. And it's Bradley Beal in for Devin Booker. Outside Durant. He takes it in, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Beal outside. 1:02 left in the first quarter.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one. And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Durant finds Bull. There's a screen by Bull. It's Durant with a drive. It's good.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
Screen by Claxton. Inside. And he dunks it down.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Brooklyn foul. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He misses the free throw.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Good on the second one. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by one. Johnson a screen on Beal. Oh, denied by Durant.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Devin Booker. He's... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Bradley Beal's out there with Grayson Allen, and it's Bull in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Suns leading. Durant with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Durant. The 3-ball. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Durant's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. 3-pointer, Bridges. And the 3-pointer goes. Bridges has got 9 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. And now the Nets on the break. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Simmons.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
Timeout called. The Suns. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Little's checked in for Beal. And it's Devin Booker in for Allen. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Booker against Bridges. Will it go? Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Johnson on the wing, covered by Little. Left side Schroeder. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, good whistle there.
Despite an unpredictable regular season, RJ, the Nets did make the 2023 playoffs.
Look, they stuck it out and secured a playoff berth. Mikal Bridges was outstanding, but they were overwhelmed in the postseason because maybe they weren't ready for that. But it really shows you how much more development this squad needs.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. Fades away. The rebound by Simmons.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
It's good. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Nurkic a screen on Bridges. Booker surveying the floor. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
On the attack, Schroeder drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Booker against Bridges. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. To the middle. That shot off. Some solid defense from Claxton. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. And now a 6-point Nets lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Little. Still no points. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Nurkic, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Now here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Screen by Claxton. The 3 is up. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Booker against Bridges. Over to the wing. Outside Booker. Little, the screen. Fade away. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Johnson.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Lee comes in for Little. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Lee. Bates Diop, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Schroeder. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Durant. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Durant's got 8 points. Walker with it. Here's Bates Diop. It's Bridges on the wing. Bates Diop, the screen. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Booker for three. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And hold up, we're not going.
The previous play is under
Officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for Brooklyn. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out the group for Jock Vaughn to start the second half. We've got Mikal Bridges, Nicholas Claxton out there with Keita Bates-Diop. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Walker in at the one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Bridges against Booker. Bridges passes to Bates-Diop. Booker with the defensive effort.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. The Suns making a switch here. Little's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 25.
Booker against Bridges. Outside Booker. Here goes Booker. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Three-pointer, Bridges. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Timeout called, the Nets. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Nurkic is checked in for the Suns. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder comes in for Walker. Shot clock at 5. That one falls. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
You talk about players connected to their cities. Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix, Richard.
Oh, as a Phoenician myself, I remember when he was drafted back in 2015. Devin has spent his entire career in the Valley of the Sun. And look, the fans here in the state of Arizona love the Suns. They are the most popular team in town.
Booker finds Durant. Booker with a screen on Simmons. Durant, pass to Booker. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, no fear from this young man. Booker will take any shot.
And he knocks down the first one.
Devin Booker.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Out to Bridges. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Bridges. Here's Booker. Count it. Booker's got 29. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Schroeder passes to Johnson. And the net's another three.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Pass to Little. Now here's Durant. And stolen by Simmons. Johnson finds Bridges. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. And the first one at the line is good. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Nurkic. Beal comes in for Little, and it's Allen in for Booker. From deep, Johnson gets the three ball to go. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, it's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place. Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Out to the wing. There's a screen by Bowl. From deep three-point land. Oh, KD from downtown.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
Allen against Schroeder. Pass to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Johnson's got 12 points here in the second half.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bowl, pass to Durant. Launches it. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Bridges. Johnson a screen on Beal. Here's Bridges. Driving inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
And so it's Brooklyn going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked? And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Phoenix calls timeout. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Schroeder can't get it to go. Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And that's an intentional foul.
5th personal foul. First team foul.
Booker, the pass to Okogie. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Bridges. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on, he is the threat.
Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Claxton. Can he keep it going? Rebound Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. 3-pointer Bridges. And that one doesn't go. 10 for 13 so far. Pass to Claxton. And here's Johnson. Back to Claxton.
sixth personal foul.
Booker against Bridges. Here's Little. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Schroeder passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
Durant with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Nurkic. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And the basket by Bridges.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Booker with a screen on Simmons. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. And here's Nurkic for 3. On target from range. Nurkic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Schroeder into the lane. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one. That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work on how to get a better look.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Nurkic, a screen on Simmons. And Nurkic throws it down.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
Here's Schroeder. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. Free throw good. Schroeder. Good on both. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th quarter here. Pass to Durant. Little, the screen. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
To me, the passing of Durant, that's what separates him from other superstars. KD's willing to move the ball.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Nets.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mikal Bridges.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Nets lead by 18.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put this.
You know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. To the paint. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Maxey passes to Oubre. The three. Tips it. And Maxey is right there.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Passes it to Giddey. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. A floater doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Oubre. Maxey against Dort. Kicks it out to Covington. Pass to Embiid. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Covington. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Oubre against Dort. Here's the three. And Kelly Oubre, good for three.
He's starting to develop that range. Maybe the stroke isn't perfect, but Oubre showing promise.
Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA league, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that six-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
The putback, and Embiid is right there.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Dort attacking. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Here's Holmgren. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Philadelphia leading by 5. Embiid with the screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Up and in on the layup. Embiid's got 6.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Maxey against Dort. From outside the arc, Embiid. And Embiid is right there. 8 points for him. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-6 run. Oubre, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey looking it over. Here's Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Covington with the steal. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Tyrese Maxey. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is
76er substitution.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Inside, here's Oubre. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Oubre's got 7 points in the game.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Melton against Williams. Embiid inside. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
The kick out to Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his first points of the game. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Melton. He's guarded by Williams. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Going inside and slam dunk by Harris.
And really, that driving lane exists in part because of Harris's ability to be a sharpshooter from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Oubre sets the screen for Melton. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Philadelphia calls time here. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder. Philadelphia also making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Harris. And it's Buddy Hield in for Oubre. Outside, Martin. Back to Melton. Down low. And finished off by Martin.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Melton against Dort. Hield outside. Offline with his three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. 1:15 left to play here in the half. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Maxey against Williams, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Yeah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Hayward against Hield. Takes the 13-footer. Hayward can't hit.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Dort against Maxey. Bamba, a screen on Dort. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Maxey. Robert Covington out there with Bamba. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Covington with the steal. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Hield sets the pick for Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Dort. Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
And he gets it. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be
The previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hield against Williams. The Thunder pull it in. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
76ers ball.
Here's Maxey. He has 6. Hield with a screen on Dort. Maxey kicks to Hield. The 3 ball. Drills the 3-pointer. Hield's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, give Buddy Hield credit. Just so good at keeping his focus, his eyes on the rim.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Maxey attacking. Now Embiid, 16 points for him. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Thunder trailing by 18. Holmgren up top, guarded by Embiid. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Embiid with the block. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Again, Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Harris a screen on Dort. Harris up top. Takes a 3. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 8.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Embiid sets the pick for Hield. And the dunk by Embiid.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Back to Holmgren. Nailed from three-point land. 11 points in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 17.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Nice move.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Timeout called the 76ers. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. 32 seconds left to play in the third. With 1 second left, Thunder with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Melton against Dort. Out to Harris. With 2 seconds left, and he lays it up and in. Harris has got 11. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 15 going. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Chet Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Hayward a screen on Oubre. Giddey finds Hayward. The kick out to Williams. And he lays it straight in.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Harris outside. A three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 16.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting the lights out in this building 68% from the field. Oubre sets the screen for Melton. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll, and they pick up 2. Holmgren's got 11 in the second half.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well, and this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
And the 76ers call time here. For the Thunder, Okashevsky's checked in for Hayward. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Then for the 76ers, Robert Covington comes in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Youth Dance Team. Once again.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside, Maxey tipped away. Holmgren with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Dort. Pass to Pakusevsky. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Embiid with a screen on George. And slam dunk by Maxey.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
It's stolen by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Dort. Embiid. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 27.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Dort against Maxey. Beyond the arc. The Thunder pull it in.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
54 seconds left in the game. Harris a screen on George. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
On defense, the 76ers. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oubre outside. Driving the lane and finished off by Oubre.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And it's Pokusevsky top of the key. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot. Schroeder finds Johnson. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Now, here is James. Davis with a screen on Bridges. James passes to Davis. And a nice finish on the layup.
AD has added plenty of muscle over the years, which helps him finish through contact.
Here's Bridges driving in. And it's Bridges with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Russell attacking. Here's Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I mean, it's amazing to watch AD at his size dance with the rock and create space for his shot.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here is James. No one covering.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Schroeder. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
So slippery. Schroeder probably one of the more underrated ball handlers in the league.
Outside Davis. James finds Russell. James a screen on Schroeder. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. Davis a screen. Russell from outside. Brooklyn with the board. Now here's Schroeder. Here's Finney-Smith. The kick out to Johnson. Schroeder against Russell. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. 2 points.
Nice recognition by Schroeder. Loving the mid-range, just taking what the defense allows.
Russell to pass to James. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mikal Bridges. That free throw good from James.
One of the greatest players of all time, and LeBron still adds to his game.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pass to Bridges. Johnson a screen on Reddish. Outside Finney-Smith. Claxton passes to Schroeder. Now Finney-Smith. Schroeder with it. This one for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Schroeder has really improved as a three-point shooter. With that shot, he becomes even more dangerous.
Outside Davis. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. James passes to Davis. James inside, working on Claxton. Davis hits.
The defense tried, but then you see the results. AD, an all-star talent, winning out.
And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy, because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
And slam dunk by James.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Schroeder against Reddish. Shot's good by Schroeder.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
There's the screen by Johnson. Parries it down low. Schroeder's got 13.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Russell, the shot no good. Oh, nice D from Schroeder. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 4. Sends it home from three-point land.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
James deciding where to go with it. Prince finds James. Now here's Russell. James, a screen on Schroeder. Russell, the pass to James. There's Davis with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Dennis Schroeder making highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the 4. Now here's Schroeder. Bridges outside. Back to Schroeder. Got a hand on it. Outside Reddish. Here's Reeves. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There are just few guys can own the glass like Anthony Davis. He makes the play before the defense can retreat.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Davis, a screen. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. 6 on the shot clock. It's Reeves with the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, BA. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Here's Johnson, following the score by the Lakers. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nets lead by 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Schroeder finds Bridges. Baseline jumper. Out to Schroeder. It's Bridges on the wing. Drives to the hoop. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Bridges has got 9.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for LeBron. And the Nets making a change here. Bates Diop's checked in. Timeout called. Brooklyn. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside Russell. Davis with a screen on Walker. Here's Russell. Cash money on the open jump shot. Russell's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
For 3, Bridges. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Walker against Russell. Back to Reeves. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. 5 points in the game. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And it's Bridges. With the jam.
You gotta enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
The shot by Reeves, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Walker. Bridges has got 11 here in the quarter alone. The Lakers trail. Outside Davis. Back to Russell. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Bridges. Some solid defense from Claxton.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And the basket by Bridges.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And the Lakers with possession here. And that's making their last shot. Stolen by Bridges. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Bates Diop. Walker with it. Hachimura covering. Lets the 3 fly. And Walker with the 3. Now it's a 7-point Nets lead.
And Walker takes a fair amount of three-pointers because he shoots a decent percentage from there.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Johnson for 3. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Brooklyn, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jock Vaughn. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Here's Reeves, covered by Johnson. James, a screen on Johnson. Here's Reeves. That one rolls around and rims out.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Schroeder into the lane. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And with Schroeder's ability to shoot and drive, he commands the attention of the entire defense.
With the drive, and then Russell with the dunk.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Reeves, covered by Johnson. Connects from downtown. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
On the attack, Schroeder. Yep, that one's good. And the Nets lead by 13.
He is so good going to the basket. Schroeder knows how to keep his man off balance.
And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul. The Lakers making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. And the Lakers with possession here. Here's Reeves. He's got 10. Pass to Reddish. 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And Davis gets it to go.
Is there any shot that AD is incapable of making? I don't know. That should be outside his range.
Schroeder passes to Finney-Smith. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Reeves, covered by Schroeder. Here's Reeves. Davis, a screen. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Here's Schroeder. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Schroeder's got 19 points.
Not one to back down inside. Schroeder likes to get right into the teeth of the defense.
Here's James. James finds a runway and gets airborne.
That will help them. Now is the time to get aggressive. They need to keep feeding him the ball and let him go to work.
Screen by Claxton. Three-pointer, Bridges. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Claxton's got 4 points this quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And James throws it down.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
For three, Bridges. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
On the wing, Davis. Again, the Lakers.
Letting his mechanics do all the work. AD trusts his shot to get it done.
It's Johnson with a drive. Prince grabs the miss. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Bates Diop comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's Walker in for Schroeder. Russell's checked in for Reeves. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. James finds Davis. James inside. He's guarded by Claxton. Davis a screen for 3. James. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Johnson for 3. It goes! Are you kidding me?
That's how you beat the clock. Oh, what a miraculous shot.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nets out in front. They lead by 14. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at power forward. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And there's James from the arc. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Fires the 3. Nice shot by Walker. And the Nets lead by 19.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. Everybody knows that he is a relentless finisher around the rim.
It's Walker on the wing. Launches a 3. Prince grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Russell to pass to Prince, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Number 15.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Finney Smith checked in for Bates Diop, and it's Schroeder in for Walker. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Reeves. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Reeves has got 9 points now in the second half.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
On the attack, Schroeder. Basket's good.
Dennis is fearless, attacking the middle, absorbed the contact, and still found a way.
The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. James, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Reeves. Fires in the triple. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Here's Bridges. Here's Claxton. Schroeder finds Bridges. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Bridges has got 26 points.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves, covered by Schroeder. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Finney Smith with it. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 8 assists in the game.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Reddish passes to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
His offensive bag goes very deep. AD is so effective on that end.
Here's Schroeder. Again, the net score.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Schroeder. And there's another one for the Nets.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
Pass to Johnson. Over Prince. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder. And the Nets lead by 17. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Reeves. And it's off from three-point range. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. The three. Davis with a rebound. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Claxton. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Outside for Davis. Pass to Reeves. On the take. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
First one falls for him.
And you know, Dennis Schroeder, from the moment he came into the league, showed tremendous confidence. He's never been the type to back down.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 17. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
Here's Reeves. No good.
The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker, no good. Maxey with it. At the top of the key, Embiid. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
KD passes to Booker. Shot from the low block. Connects, the jumper drops.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Here is Durant. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Booker is screen on Oubre. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Outside for KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Here he goes. It's good.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Booker against Oubre. They set the pick. Booker the pass to Okogie. Oubre against Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant kicks to Booker. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Booker's got 5.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. Pass to Nurkic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The Suns need to get a shot off. He's covered. He'll get 3 shots at the line.
And the ability of Beal to just wear out the defense. At times, you almost have to foul him to stop him.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Now, here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Shoots over Nurkic. And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
KD finds Booker. And here is Beal. Back to Booker. KD, a screen on Oubre. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's Maxey. 1:10 left here in the first quarter. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Booker. Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 7.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul. And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Some changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's little in for Devin Booker. Fields checked in for Oubre. 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Maxey kicks to Harris. Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 5.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Now here's Beal. Durant finds Beal. Back to KD. Shot clock at 6. And he converts the layup.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Now, here's Maxey. Healed outside. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hill to take these shots.
1 second left. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
For Phoenix, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Knocks it loose. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Bull in at the center position. Now here's Beal. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. And it's no good. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Nurkic checked in for Bull, and it's Booker in for Beal. Back to Booker, and that's an intentional foul. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Oubre is checked in. KD sets the pick for Booker. KD finds Booker. The fader. And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 10 points.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
Pass to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And Embiid drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Durant and Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldrich.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks. Here's Durant. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And finished off by KD.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
In terms of the ideal stretch four, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix. Offensive rebound. The pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Covington. Again, Covington missing. Suns trail by 5. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Little dishes to O'Neal. Nurkic a screen on Melton. And it's Little finishing it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Melton against Booker. Melton's shot is good.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
On the wing, Booker, covered by Hield. Booker looking around. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Hield outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Here's Hield. To the right side. Embiid inside the line. Gets an open look and hits. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's Booker from the arc. Nurkic finds Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Oubre sets the screen for Melton. And it's Oubre off the drive, plays it up and banks it in.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
And the Suns call time. And Philadelphia making a change here. Covington's checked in, and the Suns here with a different look. Bowl, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Josh Okogie. Bradley Beal's checked in for Nasir Little. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Devin Booker. Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game so far.
Philadelphia foul.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Allen against Melton. On the wing, Hield. The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
15 foul.
Free throw drops for Covington.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
That one misses.
You know, Covington's ability to space the floor and his length at the defensive end is something every team is looking for. He is the prototypical 3-and-D player in my mind.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering
The previous play is under review.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
in the process and giving the officials the information they need to arrive at the right call.
And the call is going to be open. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The Suns, 35.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Robert Covington, Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then there's Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been, and I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Devin Booker. Outside, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Now here's Covington. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Yep, it counts.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
Here's KD. He's got 11.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Nurkic finds Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Booker inside. Covington's there. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Devin Booker. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Booker. 19 points in the game. Out to KD. Booker is screen on Covington. Down low, another shot. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Booker.
The guard-like quickness of Durant makes him hard to guard. I mean, which in turn opens up passing lanes for him, too.
Passes it to Embiid. And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the Suns call time. Fields checked in for Robert Covington. And then for Phoenix, Bull. He's checked in for Nurkic. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Beal subbed in for Josh Okogie. Now here's Booker. He's got 21. 1:30 left in the third. And stolen by Harris. Now Maxey. Kicks it to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Booker. Maxey passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Booker outside. Little sets a screen for Booker. Sweet little floater. Booker's got 23 points.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
What a bomb from Maxey. His range continues to expand.
Shots good by Booker.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Hield. 8 points for him. Oubre, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Beal in the corner. O'Neal a screen on Hield. Hands it from downtown. Beal's got 5 points so far.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Suns call time. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Five seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Melton sets a screen for Hield. And here's Harris from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Suns, Bradley Beal is out there with Nasir Little. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and Nurkic has it in the corner. And Embiid with the block. They recover, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Philadelphia leading by 11. Here's Melton. Healed right side. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with it.
And Embiid drops them both.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And the 76ers with some changes. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And for the Suns, Bol, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Beal. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now. To send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. And so Nurkic will bring it up for the Suns, trailing by 13. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Booker the pass to KD. Clock at 6. Bol, a screen on Oubre. Durant. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
The line for your Sixers, Robert Covington.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
She really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Covington. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Booker. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. There's the triple from Durant.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Durant. Inside, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down, man. I'm a little jealous, especially with these freaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Philadelphia leading by 12. Outside, Maxey. Here's Oubre. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker the pass to KD. And Covington sends it back.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
And here's Booker from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Timeout called the 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And the dunk by Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
KD, a screen on Oubre. Booker the pass to Durant. He kicks it to Nurkic. Outside Durant. Bowles setting the pick for KD. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Kelly Oubre. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch, so unpredictably hard to guard.
Durant against Covington. Back to Booker. Pass to Okogie. Tries a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Sixers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Oh, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. Outside, KD. Here's Bowles, and the dunk by Bowles.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And here's Maxey.
When you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick over James. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And there's James on the assist by Russell.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Now here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Russell. Dort for 3. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. James passes to Russell. Screen by James. From deep. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Here's Dort. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's the 3. And LeBron James hits from deep. James has got 7.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Now here's Giddey, and it gets that one.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And James gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Prince, a screen on Dort. Oh, they get a hand on it. To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Russell finds Prince. James, left side. Driving to the basket. Dort grabs the miss.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
James on the attack, and that is absolutely terrifying.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. James with the block. Down low. Here's Davis. And he converts the layup.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Outside Reddish. Back to James. Shot clock at 6.
Get up to throw down. Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So it's the Lakers now. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now into the lineup, your Lakers.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Lakers on top. They're up by 10. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction. So much attention on James. He's able to get it. To a teammate, that's a great look.
Timeout called, the Thunder. The Lakers making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Giddey. That one's good for 2. Giddey's got his second basket.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And James throws it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron fires one down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Williams. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Russell finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again, Oklahoma City. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years. Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Russell, that's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Russell deciding where to go with it. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
It's Giddey on the wing. Williams a screen on Reddish. Here's Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. Outside Russell. James up top. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. And finished off by Davis.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And here is Williams. Clock at 6. Sinks the tray. Williams has got 5 points.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. Russell from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first half. The Lakers on top, up 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Russell, the pass to Reeves. Prince, a screen on Dort. Pass to Prince. Back to Reeves. Russell up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And yep, it's good. Russell's got 13.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. finds an angle.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Here's Davis. Again, the Lakers score.
Strong handles by Anthony Davis. Put that guy on skates there.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 34, Kenrich.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. The shot by Reeves, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Williams passes to Holmgren. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Russell against Dort. 6 to shoot. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Reeves. And Davis gets double teamed. Here's Prince. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Prince has got 6.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Williams on the wing. And there it is for him.
Well, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Russell to pass to Prince. Russell against Williams. Pass to Reeves. Fires it from 18. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. The Lakers call timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's hear it for your
Hachimura's checked it. In for the Lakers. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And they pick up 2.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
Hachimura sets a screen. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Hachimura's got his first bucket in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Holmgren inside. Reddish covering. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Outside Reddish. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Pure from 3-point range.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. For 3. They get it back, tries again, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Chet Holmgren. That's his first personal foul.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Williams passes to Giddey. From down in the low post, it goes. Giddey's got 8.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, we're still operating at a deficit.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. Reeves the pass to Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And he goes in for the dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Williams. Oh, no good on the last-second attempt there. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Brent is checked in for Hachimura. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3.
They're just making his way through every part of that defense. Drives in, gets contact.
Poke loose. James with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. Fires for 3. Superb transition play from LeBron.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Hayward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift. Oh, huge slam by LeBron.
This is what James does, scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And slam dunk by James.
And the defense make it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. James outside. Davis with a screen on Williams. James passes to Reeves. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by James.
Now that looked easy. 2 of the easier points for LeBron James in this ball game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. James with a steal. Going inside.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
had the runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
James, outside. Pass to Prince. Here's Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. And again, it's the Lakers. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Fires away from way outside. The ball's knocked loose.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Lakers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan: win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this...
Get out of the way!
Wow!
Forget his age, LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Prince, a screen on Dort. James can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Giddey. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. It's a 16-point game. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 13-footer, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
And here's James.
Points tonight. Not much scoring, Greg. Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Okogie in at the 3.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Bridges passes to Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Phoenix with the ball. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant. He kicks to Nurkic. Pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 5.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
RJ, you look at Dennis Schroeder, incredibly fast, but also a veteran leader now.
Yeah, he's really matured. He knows how to make plays without making too many mistakes. That's what you get from a guy with 10-plus years in this league.
Little, he's checked in for Beal. Booker against Bridges. A floater, and yes, it's good. He has 7.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
Bridges, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The pass to Little. Back to Booker. Passes to Little. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, out with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clear. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
Previous play is under review.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Durant, and it's good for 2.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization. Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Little passes to Booker. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
For 3, Bridges, and the Nets, another 3. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix.
He doesn't shoot from the corner three often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Knocks down the three ball. Bridges has got 14 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Booker. He's got 13, and the three ball is good.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Bridges misses. The Suns have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Booker against Schroeder to the left wing. Nurkic a screen on Schroeder. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Floats one, and Booker with the layup. 18 points for him.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
For three, Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. Nurkic a screen on Bridges, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Timeout called the Nets. From deep, Johnson. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
And he nails the 3rd. Got it off in time. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Evan Booker out there with Nasir Little. And it's Bull in at the 5. Booker finds Little. Back to Booker. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Brooklyn leading by 3. Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points. And trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report. 5 on the clock. Simmons' shot is good.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Now on the court, it's your squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Beal's checked in for Devin Booker.
Number 3.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. Trailing by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Little sets a screen for KD. In the corner, Bull with it. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand, Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars. Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
To the inside, and Beal kicks the ball. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Beal with a screen on Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Durant dishes to Little. Looking for Beal. He gets it there. Claxton knocks it away. Brooklyn leading by 3. Bridges outside. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Out to the right wing. KD, a screen on Johnson. Little can't hit. The Nets have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Pass to Claxton. Johnson from outside, and the Nets another 3.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
And the Suns call time here. Sun changes for Phoenix. Nurkic checked in for Durant. Royce O'Neal comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Booker in for Little. Bridges against Booker.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific. At earning these calls inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
Booker looking around. Pass to Bull. Back to Booker. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. And the shot goes in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And Simmons slams it in.
Nice play by Simmons. So good at switching gears with the ball in his hand.
Now Booker, 28 points for him. Here's Bull, out left to the wing. Nurkic kicks to O'Neal. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Claxton.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Bridges against O'Neal. Bridges passes to Johnson. Back to Simmons. Driving to the basket. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Nets. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And the Suns call time. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Bridges out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Simmons in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
Beal drives in, and it's good from the elbow. Beal's got his second basket of the game.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
To the paint, here's Johnson, and the layup is good. And the Nets lead by 6.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Durant with the screen on Bridges. Simmons against Beal. In the corner, Bull with it. Kicks to Little. For 3, a Kogi. No good that time. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder. Driving inside. Simmons finds Claxton. Johnson attacking. Softly drops in the floater. And it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
Just running in. Johnson takes off the moment he sees that gap.
And the Suns call time. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Little. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, the Nets. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Brooklyn leading by 8. In the corner, Simmons with it. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Booker against Simmons. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. And it goes down 2 points. Booker's got 30.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Claxton. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And that one's good. Schroeder.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. 1:33 left to play in the third. And it's Simmons penetrating. Count it, good. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. Now the pass to Okogie. Bridges against Booker. Knocks down the 10-footer. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Nets making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Little, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here's the screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Claxton, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Nurkic. He takes it in. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Schroeder outside. Yep, that one goes in there. Schroeder's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And the Suns call time. So for the Nets, Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for Johnson. Simmons comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Walker subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And for the Suns, Bol, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Josh Okogie. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. Bol, a screen on Simmons. Here's KD. That one goes. Count it. Durant's got 6 points.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
For 3, Bridges sinks the three-pointer.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listening in on Jacques Vaughn's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Okogie. And Durant are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Little. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, down low. Here's Schroeder. And he makes good on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Booker against Bridges. Durant in the corner. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Nice pass by Cam Johnson, keeping his eyes up, letting things unfold.
Little with the screen. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bridges kicks to Simmons. High, arcing shot, and he sinks the layup. And now a 12-point Nets lead.
And at 6'10", a player like Simmons, to handle the ball the way he does, that's just unfair.
Booker against Bridges. 3-pointer. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Passes it to Johnson. Pulls up. And Simmons slams it in.
Such a great rebounder. Simmons executes that sequence before anyone can react.
Booker the pass to KD. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. In the corner, it's Little. Durant sets a screen for Little. They can't stop the run with that one. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost, this team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And Phoenix making a change here. Bowles checked in, and he commits the intentional foul. Timeout called the Nets. And intriguing to see how the Nets have recovered since the departures of Harden, Kyrie, and KD. Richard, they had grand plans that just didn't work out.
They're picking up the pieces, and we've seen them do this before. The title window may be closed for now, but this team knows how to build their way back.
Such a wide open look. Booker's got 36.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Schroeder with the ball. He's going against Little. Johnson dishes to Schroeder. Johnson sets the screen for Schroeder. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Schroeder. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn. Bridges against Booker. And it's off from three-point range. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Claxton. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Booker with it. Bridges covering. Durant kicks to Booker. Here's Little. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Schroeder. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Brooklyn.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Mikal Bridges.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Booker the pass to Durant. Now here's Little. He's covered closely. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simmons finds Bridges. On the wing, Johnson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here's Booker, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so they foul intentionally.
Dennis Schroeder, 4th personal foul, 3rd team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now at the line for the Suns, Devin Booker, 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 7 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Here's Schroeder. And
we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Maxey passes to Harris, puts up a 3, and Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harris.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Dort for 3, buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Harris, picked by Covington. Pass to Maxey. From behind the arc. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Thunder's ball. Here's Giddey. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And Maxey, here we go. And he slams it in one-handed.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
It's Embiid penetrating. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey against Dort, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. It's Giddey on the wing. 3-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
The crossover. Covington, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, stolen by Harris. Maxey against Dort. Maxey surveys. Here's Oubre. Count it. Good.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
And the 76ers call time here. Fields checked in for Maxey. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hield against Dort. Pass to Embiid. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Now Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pound. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 3. Thunder with a lead. Knocked loose. And Philadelphia calls time here. Here's Melton. Outside Hield. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Hield for 3. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Giddey passes to Dort. Nifty move. The kick out to Williams. Outside Giddey. Second chance effort. And he lays it in. Giddey's got 7 points.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
And it's Hield, that time on the assist from Melton. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Well, this is Mr. Covington at his absolute best. Make a defensive play and turn it into points.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Inside, here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. 6 points for him. Well, now that we've had a few years of reference stories, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
Here's Harris. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, right side. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Still still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. The Thunder pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Dort against Maxey. Harris outside. Drills it from deep. Harris has got 7 points for the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey against Dort. Pass to Embiid. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Williams against Hield. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Back to Hield. It'll count. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Back to Giddey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris's shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Down low. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Now Maxey. Dort defending. And Maxey, here we go. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Bamba. 4-3. He buries it from 3. Bamba's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Holmgren against Bamba. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 10-point game. Out to Harris. Pass to Covington. Out to the right wing. A clear look for Bamba. Again, Philadelphia.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fields checked in for the Sixers. And here's Holmgren. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Holmgren's got 11 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Oubre into the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Kelly Oubre Jr. puts it on the deck and leaves no doubt.
From deep, Giddey. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Back to Melton. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hield. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort. Not a lot of room. 2 points. That one goes. 7 points in the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Timeout called. The Thunder. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Bamba. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Covington. And the Thunder making a change here. And the Thunder call time here. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And it's good for 2. So Dort's got 9.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Melton against Dort. And Heel puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Here's Wallace. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Gordon Hayward, Luguentz Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at small forward. Oubre can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
It just seems to me on the release, you feel like Gordon Hayward's making that basket. What perfect shooting form.
Hield with the ball, and it's Giddey picking him up. There's the triple, and Hield gets the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Holmgren. Hayward with it, guarded by Hield. From the line. Yep, count it. Hayward's got 4 points in the quarter.
I think you've got to go over the screen on Gordon Hayward, because if you don't, he's going to pull the trigger quickly.
And Maxey, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Giddey passes to Dort. It's stolen by Hield. Dort against Maxey. Hield for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
We all know this guy is a volume 3-point shooter. Mr. Hield does not lack for confidence.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Hayward with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Hayward. Shot on the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Holmgren. And And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey finds Hield. And that one is hammered home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Over to the left wing. Jacks up a 3. And Holmgren with the basket. On the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 11 points here in the second half. Maxey passes to Hield. There's the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Covington's checked in for Hield. Outside Covington. Back to Maxey. Over Dort. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Now here's Harris. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
To the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Covered by Covington. Williams a screen on Embiid. From deep, Holmgren. With the tip, Joel Embiid with the board. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth. From downtown, counted from distance.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
And stolen by Covington.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
On the attack, Embiid for 3. Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
And so the Thunder take
To push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So the next starting five. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And it's Russell in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Prince finds Russell. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Schroeder looking around. Back to Claxton. LeBron with the block.
Over LeBron? No, no, no. Going to have to try something different next time.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Shot clock at 5. Here's Johnson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And GA, this Nets team. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to be the best franchise in NBA history.
Now, here's Bridges. And there's the drive, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
It's LeBron with the drive. Davis gets a wide open look. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Davis with a screen on Bridges, inside, and it's Davis with the jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And it's Schroeder missing.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
The drive by James, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Reddish. Pass to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell, and the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Claxton with it, guarded by Reddish. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Nets shooting their first foul shot of the game. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Out to the right wing. Finney Smith finds Schroeder. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Next ball.
It's the Nets now. 6 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. LeBron kicks to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 3 assists in the game.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Count that bucket. Bridges has got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's LeBron. Scoreless thus far.
You want the highest percentage look? LeBron at the rim. That'll do it.
Here's Schroeder. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Here's Bridges. He has 6. There's the 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
Now here's LeBron. With the drive. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Johnson, good.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Russell against Schroeder. Russell passes to Davis. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Start it.
On the court, your height Austin Reeves.
16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Schroeder. To the inside. 2 on the clock. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared. Oh, he made it! He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow. That's a miracle.
And so it's Brooklyn, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So for Brooklyn now, the post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Mikal Bridges out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. You know, Steve. Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
For 3, Bridges, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Davis finds James. Here's Reeves, defended by Bridges. The 3 from Davis. Connects from 3-point range. Davis has got 10.
Yet another big man who's added the range. AD is now deadly from all three levels.
Bridges, no one around him. Again, the Nets for 2.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Reeves. He's got 5. Again, Los Angeles. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. James against Bridges. Claxton. And Davis sends it back.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker.
Over to the left wing. Davis with a screen on Walker. Down low. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. There's a screen. Bridges for 3. And the Nets another 3.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
Timeout called the Lakers. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Bridges for 3. Here's Claxton, and he jams it with authority.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. And he drives in, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Go into the rack with energy. The D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And Walker kicks to Bridges. Shoots. And again, it's Brooklyn converting. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Screen by James. Reeves the pass to Davis. Doubled by Bridges. Back to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Always a sight to see what AD's going to do on the floor. He didn't disappoint.
Here's Bridges. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Shoots. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Reeves. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. Got that bucket in no time at all. Bridges has got 26.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Here's Reeves. Finney Smith defending. Passes to Reeves. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Claxton.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Johnson attacking, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Substitution on court.
Here is Russell. Here's Reeves. Shoots over Bridges. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely... Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
You've got Russell. Davis is out there with Prince. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Russell against Schroeder. Outside for Davis. Off target from three-point range. Nets leading by 9. Bridges outside. To the left side wing. Claxton the pass to Bates Diop. And stolen by Russell. There's the pass to Reeves. Prince the screen. Outside for Davis. Here's Reeves. Finney-Smith defending. Clock at 6. Reeves the pass to Davis. Rebound Brooklyn. Schroeder outside. And the shot goes in. Schroeder's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets. LA's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Schroeder. Reeves gets the bucket.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
2 points. That one goes.
He is so good going to the basket. Schroeder knows how to keep his man off balance.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Johnson, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Timeout called the Lakers. James checked in for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Nets.
All right, fans, who wants that?
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Russell finds Prince. Back to Russell. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Schroeder. Los Angeles with another miss. Nets leading by 11. There's the drive. Prince against Johnson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The Nets have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier. Lakers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. James kicks to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
Smitty will remember this date, February 8th, 2023, a very special night. LeBron passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the all-time scoring list.
Kevin, that record is a testament to LeBron's will. He takes incredible care of his body. At 20 years in, LeBron James still playing at a high level.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, DA. Thank you.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's James. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Tough for the defender. Thinks he has LeBron timed perfectly, but instead gets fooled with the pump fake.
That free throw, no good.
LeBron James.
Good on the second free throw. Brooklyn leading by 13. Pass to Claxton. And the foul on Cam Reddish. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Third personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Schroeder has really improved as a three-point shooter. With that shot, he becomes even more dangerous.
Davis, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Bridges inside. Working on James. Bridges misses. LeBron passes to Prince. And he recovers it.
If he has space, LeBron will not miss that shot.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Johnson wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. LeBron against Johnson. James dishes to Prince. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Timeout called. The Nets.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. And the Nets also making a change. Simmons is checked in. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes.
James, the pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Schroeder. Here's the dish to Davis. Pass to LeBron. Launches a 3. James cooking from deep.
Ooh, putting in work. LeBron cooking from deep.
Johnson from outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a dozen. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Here's what Jacques Vaughn told his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Setting the floor for the Nets. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. LeBron outside, shoots the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Schroeder outside, passes it to Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Prince with a screen on Bridges to the inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Johnson. Yes, that goes in. 18 points for Johnson.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Now here's Schroeder, guarded closely. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Finney-Smith. That one drops for him. Finney-Smith's got his first 2 points.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed break. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
It's stolen by Reddish. For the finish, and Reddish with the slam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Here's Schroeder driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Schroeder's got 11 in the second half.
So slippery. Schroeder probably one of the more underrated ball handlers in the league.
Davis setting the pick for James. Good on the triple. LeBron's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Shooter kicks to Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
The pass by Schroeder, finding the right balance between scoring and facilitating.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to James. Outside for Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nets.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Mikal Bridges.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Brooklyn's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Bridges, and that one drops. Bridges has got 34 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's the teardrop, and it's Schroeder missing. Here's Los Angeles now. It's a 14-point game. Here's LeBron. The pass to Reeves. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Boy, he bodied them inside. Davis isn't shy about fighting for it.
Now Schroeder. That's to Finney-Smith. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 12. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Man, I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score.
What stands out is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, PA, that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Kelly Oubre, then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Booker. No good on the triple. Now Maxey. Pass to Harris. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Booker with it. Oubre picks him up. Durant has the open look. From the high post, he drills it.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
Josh Okogie, first personal foul, second team foul.
And here are the Sixers now. It's a three-point game. For three, Covington knocks down the triple. Covington's got 5 points.
And that's really good use of the catch and shoot. Outstanding by Covington. He's a quick decision maker, and he usually makes his decision as the pass is being thrown to him as to what kind of shot he's going to get off.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Booker with it, now guarded by Harris. Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
Here's Maxey. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Booker. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Oh, stolen by Harris.
And absolutely no one was falling for that crossover move. Just wasted energy out there. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Now here's Maxey. Back to Harris. The three. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And the second free throw is good. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Now here's Harris. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Clock is at 3. Here's Covington. The Suns clear it. Durant surveying the D. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
From deep three-point land. Durant finds Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker, good. Booker's got 5 now.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Maxey passes to Covington. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
To the paint. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the Suns call time here. Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Nurkic. And Little is subbed in for Devin Booker. Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. Now here's Durant. Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. 6 points for him.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Outside heel. To the inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's Beal with the ball for the Suns. They trail by 7. Outside Durant. Pass to Okogie. He tries for 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Embiid's got space. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen. Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Both teams have it going. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot.
Melton possesses great vertical. At 6'2", he can throw it down with the best of them.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
The Sixers leading. Harris outside. From deep, Melton. He drops it from range. Melton's got 5 now.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
Durant with a screen on Hield. Pass to Durant. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Beal with it. From the arc. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for 1 more. That one on Hield. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this 3-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center. because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Here's Beal, following the score by Philadelphia.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Hield against Beal. It's Hield with the drive. Here's Embiid. Bol grabs the board.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Left side Hield. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol, and it's Devin Booker in for Bradley Beal. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. Now here's Little. Outside Booker. Nurkic passes to Durant. Clock at 6. And there's the screen. KD jams it straight down.
Obviously, the defense has its eyes on Durant with the ball, so he cleverly uses the pick and roll to create some space.
Harris a screen. Maxey passes to Harris. Booker against Maxey. Embiid high post. Fires from the wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Booker against Oubre. Outside Durant. 1:46 left in the first half. And here's Nurkic for three. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
First team foul.
1:24 left in the half. Down low. Oh, Durant with a steal.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
Fourth team foul. At the line for your Suns, Devin Booker.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Okogie. The 76ers also with a sub. Bamba's checked in. Here's Booker. 6 points for him. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. And stolen by Covington. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Booker. For three, here's Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Durant owning the inside.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Covington passes to Maxey. Inside, here's Oubre. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Nurkic with the ball, covered by Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Booker for three. Another three for Phoenix.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Maxey passes to Harris. Fires the three. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harris. Maxey's got 9.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Phoenix calls timeout. There's 6 seconds left in the first half. Here's Beal. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. He's got 5.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Okogie in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
Pass to Melton for 3. Nails it from 3. Melton's got 10.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Okogie on the wing. Back to Booker. Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. Here's Okogie. And stolen by Melton. Fast break, Philadelphia. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. Pass to Embiid. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11. Little, the screen. Lets it go from deep. Booker can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Oubre, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now here's Hield. Screen by Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Embiid. Give him 8. Hield for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Oubre against Booker. 6 to shoot. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Little. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. Phoenix calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Durant comes in for O'Neal. Allen, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker. Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. And Maxey, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 11 points.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Here's Little, down low. Bol, the kick to Durant. There's the triple, and the Suns get another three.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so he draws the foul, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the 76ers.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Suns making a change here. Nurkic is checked in.
Shooting two.
And he drops the first.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Durant. He's got 17. Bol, a screen on Covington. Durant finds Beal. Left side Bol. Outside Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
Outside heel. Embiid, a screen on Beal to the paint. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Durant against Covington. To the right side. Pass to Okogie. Bol, a screen on heel. Here's Beal. Here's Bol. And it's finished off by Bol.
Those boards appear to me like easy money for Bol. Then the awareness to put it back through, that's good work.
For three, Maxey drops in the three. Maxey's got 16 points now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And Heel puts up a deep three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Philadelphia 76. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Philadelphia shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Maxey, and it's Harris in at the three.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker with it, guarded by Covington. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid elevates!
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Booker for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Durant. Beal from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Timeout called, the 76ers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Outside Oubre. Maxey with it. Beal picks him up. Oubre passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Covington against Booker. And stolen by Covington. And here is Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Harris with it. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Durant. Here's the three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 22.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Now here's Maxey. Guarded closely. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Outside for Booker.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Oh, Booker in close.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight, one sweet one after another.
And that one's good by Durant.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Beal. And it's Maxey missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Durant. Here's the pick. To the inside. Jacks up with 3. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Right side Maxey. Oubre passes to Embiid. That's no good. Now he's 7 for 9.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, the defense must avoid sending Durant to the line, especially when the game is this close.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. There's the drive. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the game. Booker for 3 and buries it from deep.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Guys, your thoughts?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it has to be quick.
Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Greg are loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Cameron Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
What a move by Gilgeous-Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
Prince with a screen on George. LeBron James on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. LeBron passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Davis setting the pick for James. Right side Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Dort kicks to Holmgren. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
LeBron against Dort. LeBron passes to Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
You just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Russell looking around. Dort against James. Davis setting the pick for James. Just 5 to shoot. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by LeBron. James has got 4 assists in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. On the pass to Giddy. Lets it go from the wing. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Now Giddy's shot continues to look like it's taking its strides.
James kicks to Russell. Jacks up a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Holmgren. Here's Dort. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Here's James, and the rejection by Holmgren. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And there's the foul against the Lakers. That's on LeBron James. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but It's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
Yeah, I'm not going to give LeBron any more space, but certainly like to see him dunk. How about that throwdown?
Now, George. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his second bucket.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Inside. LeBron outside. Outside, Davis. Lakers passing it around. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. Back to Prince. Releases. Again, Los Angeles.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Here's LeBron, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Lakers on top, leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. From range, LeBron is good.
And you can't give LeBron James that much room off the pick. He doesn't need much space to get that shot off.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis pulls it down. The Lakers in the lead. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
Davis with a screen on Dort. And a wide open look for James. They get it back. Here's Davis. And the Lakers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Russell, this is to Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Reddish has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
You can't back off of Reddish. He's going to let it rip.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. James with a powerful jam.
Well, LeBron looking like he's about to turn things on. Just check out his numbers. Wow.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Williams gets the bucket.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brink. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
James looking it over. Davis sets a screen. LeBron gathering speed and finished off by Davis.
So good at reading the defenses and James anticipating when they overcommitted.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Outside, Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go. Again, Oklahoma City.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Russell finds James. 1:03 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 7th assist in the game.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
LeBron with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And being so aggressive on the offensive end, Davis is doing all he can to find some points.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Dort to screen on James. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Reeves. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Reeves in at point guard. Here's Giddey. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Giddey's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. They get a hand on it. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Reeves the pass to James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. That's at 5. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
These strides that...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got 8 points.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
James against Dort. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Again, Los Angeles.
Rui working on that hand speed. Excellent.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. The kick out to Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Lakers trail by 3. Reeves the pass to James. Outside, Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Reeves gets the bucket. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game, and good that time.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And he comes up with the deuce. Reeves has got 8 here in the quarter.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Hachimura, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for James. Now here's Holmgren. Williams with the ball, guarded now by Prince. Williams gets the bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Davis with a screen on Dort. Reeves the pass to Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Whenever Anthony Davis is rolling to the rim like he was right there after the screen, you have to get him the ball. He's going to capitalize most every time.
Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Prince. Holmgren. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 1. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's going to nail my
Reeves can't hit. The Thunder have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Wallace attacking, out to Hayward. Lets the 3 fly, and the Thunder another 3.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
And the Lakers call time here. Lakers trail by 4. And there's the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Into the lane. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here is Williams. 10 points for him. Hayward with a screen for Williams. Hayward left side. And the Lakers call time here.
Starting.
Lakers substitution, number 23, LeBron James.
Up in time. No good that time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Thunder lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Hayward out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Well, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Takes it in. What a thing of beauty from James.
That is what makes LeBron James so special. Size and the handle, what a nightmare to cover.
Williams inside. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting it
Previous play is under review.
to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he hits both. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Davis finds Reddish. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under review.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Shea putting on the string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Holmgren.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the deep.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the rejection by LeBron. Here's Reeves, defended by Hayward. LeBron with a screen on Hayward. Reeves, the putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. James has got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
Pounding the offensive glass, that's a winning strategy from LeBron. No shot.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Screen by James to the paint, and finished off by LeBron.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. Outside, George, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game. To the middle, here's Williams, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Reeves has got the lead back up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Right wing. Going inside.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. And that is something you just can't teach.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Williams.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's James, and the Lakers call time here. They're in front by 1. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Hayward outside to take the lead. Laces one from 3.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
And there's the drive.
See, that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Yes!
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. So a close game.
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Booker against Schroeder. It's Bridges on the wing. The 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Inside, Little, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Claxton, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Right side Booker. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Here's Booker. With the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
Outside Johnson. Back to Schroeder. Johnson a screen on Booker. On the attack, Schroeder. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Durant with a screen on Bridges to the inside, and he can't jam it through. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Into the lane. Right side Johnson. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
You know, Richard, it's not every day that you get to see a point guard with the size that Ben Simmons possesses.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, and that's also why he was the #1 pick. In history, you can probably count on one hand the amount of guys that can do things that he can do at his size.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Nurkic. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Booker surveying the D. Little, the screen. The fadeaway. Rebounded by the Nets. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Schroeder. Fires from deep. On target from range. Schroeder's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Booker against Bridges. Durant with a screen on Bridges. Booker, the pass to Little. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Durant with a screen on Bridges. Booker on the take. Nurkic passes to Okogie. Ooh, poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him. Schroeder with it. Durant covering. Pass to Claxton. Back to Johnson. 51 seconds left in the first. Johnson a screen on Booker. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Bridges.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Now Little, and stolen by Bridges. Fast break, Brooklyn. He goes up. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Nurkic. Beal comes in for Little, and it's Allen in for Devin Booker. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. Beal, the pass to Allen. Durant with a screen on Johnson. For three, Allen connects from downtown.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Allen against Schroeder. Outside Johnson. And the Nets, another three.
The calling card of Johnson, his J. It's why Cam was a lottery pick. It's why he's such a quality NBA player.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Nets out in front. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Simmons in at the 3 spot. Little's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Durant. Durant draws the double. Now Bull. Back to Durant. Clock at 4. Ben Simmons grabs the board. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And the basket by Bridges.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And Phoenix shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Schroeder's got 7 points. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
Calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Nurkic is checked in for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Durant. first one falls. Hits both from the stripe. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. The Nets with a lead. Screen by Claxton. For three, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Little passes to Okogie. Outside Little. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's O'Neal. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Schroeder passes to Johnson. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Johnson's got 13 now.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Pass to Little. There's a screen. Here's O'Neal. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Johnson. Drops in the layup for two. 15 points in the game.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Durant comes in for Okogie, and it's Booker in for Little. And the Nets also making a change. Walker's checked in. Durant with a screen on Bridges. For three, Booker. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Screen by Claxton. Three-pointer, Bridges. Ooh, almost had a four-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
No good on the second free throw.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high-motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 10 to the wing on the left. Nurkic passes to Booker. Down low. Here's Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
There's the screen by Johnson. Three-pointer, Bridges. Drops in the three. Bridges has got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Durant against Bridges. Back to Booker. To the left wing. The open shot, Nurkic. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. The Nets have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Johnson a screen on Beal. Three-pointer, Bridges. He buries it from three. Bridges has got 18 points in the game.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. 29 seconds left in the second period. Bridges against Booker. Pass to O'Neal. 17 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Stolen by Bridges. And here's Walker. Launches it. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Walker. He's got 18.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Here's Booker. And so that's the end of the first half. Nets out in front, up by 15. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
And Phoenix shooting about 60% for the game. You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
6 on the shot clock. Nurkic.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Bates Diop with the bucket. Bates Diop's got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
It's Booker on the wing. Walker covering. Booker against Walker. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. And here's Nurkic for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, when Nurkic is healthy, he's a difference maker for his team.
Pass to Bates Diop. From 9 feet out. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Okogie. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder comes in for Walker. Schroeder with a rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Finney-Smith. And the Nets, another 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Nurkic passes to Little. There's a screen by Bowl. Back to Nurkic. Pass to Beal. Bowl with it, covered by Schroeder. That's good from Bowl on the assist by Beal.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Johnson launches a 3, and again Brooklyn with the triple.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Bowl, a screen on Schroeder. Little passes to Durant. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear: it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Alec. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Beal. And the Nets also making a change. Simmons is checked in for Finney Smith.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
For three, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And that one's good. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Bridges with it. Now guarded by Booker. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Little. Back to Booker. And it's in there. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
Now here's Claxton. Beyond the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Little, the screen. Booker, the pass to Little. Back to Booker. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bowl. Outside Durant. Durant with a screen on Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Little shot is good. Bridges outside. Screen by Claxton. And a foul. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Brooklyn, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Jacques Vaughn coaching his team during the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Simmons in at the 3 slot. To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
Booker against Bridges. Outside Durant. Pull a screen on Simmons. Here's Durant. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Schroeder into the lane. And the lane. Is good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 13.
Almost unchallenged by the D. All he's got to do is convert an easy finish in the lane.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Booker against Bridges. Booker, the pass to Little. Booker with a screen on Johnson. Little, another three for Phoenix.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Claxton. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. The lead now cut to single digits.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
There's a screen by Johnson. Bridges passes to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got 24.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Durant looking around. Pass to Little. Clock at 6. Back to Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
There's a screen by Johnson. Here's Bridges. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Booker against Bridges. Pass to Okogie. Here's Durant from downtown. The rebound by Bridges.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Schroeder passes to Johnson. Out to Bridges. Screen by Claxton. Out left to the wing. Another shot. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Bridges. And the Nets lead by 14. Booker against Johnson. Oh, Booker in close.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Pass to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. The kick out to Simmons. Durant pulls it in.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Nets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Mikal Bridges.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Lays it up and banks it in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Hooker no good. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now here's Schroeder. Johnson a screen on Booker. Outside Johnson. Buries it from three.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
It's stolen by Johnson. Favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Now here's Maxey. Off target with the 3.
Oh, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And he buries his first look.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And he throws it down with one hand.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Sinks it from distance.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for three. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 7.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
With the crossover. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Oubre, a screen on Dort. There's the drive. Oubre finds Harris. Back to Oubre. And he dumps it down.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Maxey against Dort. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Got it. He's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
The 3 from Holmgren. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
That free throw's good from Maxey. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 16 points now.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
And here is Maxey. He's got 16. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
And it's Maxey missing. And the Thunder shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Williams into the lane. From deep, Holmgren. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Holmgren against Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Inside, here's Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line to try to make it a three-point play. And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. A 3 off the inbound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 8 points here in the quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now Melton. And stolen by Williams. To the wing, right side. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he... thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Here's Holmgren. Give him 8 points now. Right wing from the arc. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Harris outside. Back to Melton. And the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
To the paint. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Dort against Melton. Embiid a screen on Dort. And Melton, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. Melton's got his second basket of the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Williams a screen on Oubre. The shake. And Giddey finishes it all.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Sixers leading. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Giddey.
Substitution on the court.
1:14 left to play in the first half. Harris outside. Out to Oubre. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Pure from three-point range. Harris has got 6 points.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Hayward with a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Oubre, a screen on Dort. Up top, Oubre. Pass to Harris. Bamba against Holmgren. Bamba, a screen on Williams. Melton passes to Bamba. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. 16 feet out. And too long on the shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. It's a 5-point game. Shea all the way to the cup.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Out to Harris. The three is up. The shot off that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sixers ahead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
The kick out to Williams. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's got 5 now.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
About a minute played here in the second half. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
It's Hayward on the wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. Now here's Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No luck on that one. Good D by Covington. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Maxey against Dort. Here's Oubre, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Maxey on the wing. Dort defending. Harris a screen. Maxey attacking. And the shot's good. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Hayward outside. Williams a screen on Oubre. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, that's a play Hayward loves to run. He mastered the pick and roll as a young player, and he's only gotten better with experience.
An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Embiid misses. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. That one goes in.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Maxey against Dort. Oubre a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Oubre. The Thunder pull it in. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Maxey. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Harris. Fields checked in for Oubre. And it's Melton in for Maxey. Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. 36 seconds left in the third. Giddy against Melton. Drives to the hoop. Tipped.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats.
Hayward, the pass to Giddy. Crosses over. Jams it in off a great move.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And the big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Hield on the wing, fires for 3, hits the three-pointer, and the 76ers lead by 2.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Embiid. Now here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Oh, putting his range to work. Holmgren is a threat at the arc. Believe that.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got 26 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Holmgren. Back to Dort. Holmgren with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. And Maxey, here we go. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Dort, a screen on Covington. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren against Embiid. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Oklahoma City trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Hayward. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. There's a minute 54 left to play in the 4th. To the middle. Here's Oubre. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily.
Easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
1:43 left in the final quarter. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward from outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Hayward outside. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Hayward for 3. Knocks down the long J. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When the pressure mounts, you want to get the ball to a guy whose pulse is flatlined. That's Gordon Hayward.
Up top, Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 34 seconds left in the 4th. Three on the clock. For 3, Covington. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Harris with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. And here's Embiid. For three, here's Harris. Misses. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one with the late victory.